Hello and welcome to Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. Celebrate the game's 20th anniversary. Can't believe the game came out 20 years ago. Holy shit. Doing 3 separate playthroughs to celebrate the 20th anniversary. So this first one is a standard one. Nothing special, no challenges, no extra requirements, no different focus or anything like that. Purely and simply playing through the game. The reason I'm doing it like this for the first playthrough is for any people watching who just want to get the game from start to finish without me doing anything special, like any sort of challenge requirements. I will still do channel point redeems and all that kind of stuff, but in terms of the game itself, I'm not going to be doing anything special for this first playthrough. The second playthrough will be music only. If anyone's watched my other music only playthroughs of certain games, you'll know that I turn the dialogue and the sound effects to 0 and just have the music going by itself. And I tend to let the music play out, do things to prolong the music to hear the full version of it until it loops or until it stops without me talking over it. And I do that for the second playthrough to celebrate this game's 20th anniversary. And then the third one, I'm going to be doing a dialogue focus. Now this one's a bit different. It's not simply just waiting for dialogue to be said and then move on. There is that, but what I'm also going to be doing is I'm going to be killing the prince on purpose to get the narration from the prince himself saying things like, no, that's not what happened. Because sometimes he says something that is related to what you actually do, whether you get killed or whether you miss a jump or whatever the case is. He'll sometimes say something different. I don't know all the variations. Maybe there's only a select few variations that he'll say. But for that third playthrough to celebrate the game's 20th anniversary, it'll be a dialogue focus. I'll still have the music and the sound effects turned on for that one, but I want to get as much of the dialogue as possible with that one. So there's a few things I need to just sort out with this and just make sure that the Joy2Key program is working in conjunction with the keyboard controls that I've set. For those who don't know, Joy2Key is a program that tricks your game into thinking you're using a keyboard when you're actually using a controller. So WASD is, movement, but I've assigned the WASD to the D-pad in Joy2Key, and I'm using an Xbox One, / Series S controller, and so I've put A as jump, which matches that. I've put an X as use weapon, B as put sword away or cancel out of something. As we get the dagger of time and all that kind of stuff, I'll have to test to see whether or not I've assigned the buttons. This is from the last time I actually streamed this was last year, because I was doing a Prince of Persia marathon where I played Prince of Persia, the MS-DOS version of the original, the Super Nintendo version of the original, Prince of Persia 2, The Shadow and the Flame, Prince of Persia 3D, although I had to play the Dreamcast emulated version because I couldn't get the PC version to work. And then, of course, Sands of Time, Warrior Within, The Two Thrones. And in that marathon, before moving on to the 2008 reboot, I did the Forgotten Sands, which is part of the Sands of Time timeline. It's just that it came out after the 2008 reboot, and then I left the final playthrough in that marathon as the 2008 reboot. So it's been about a year since I played this last. But it's such a great game, and I wanted to do something special to celebrate the game's 20th anniversary, and I love stories that have anything to do with time travel. That doesn't mean that every story with time travel in it I'm going to love it. Of course, there's other elements that have to be good for me to like it. But as an interest, time travel is something that really interests me. So when there's a story that is told well, whether it's a movie or a game, and it uses time in some way, it doesn't have to be literal time travel in the sense of going from one point in time teleporting to a different part of time and all that kind of stuff. But even things like time manipulation, which is what the prince does in this game with the Dagger of Time. And when I've done these 3 playthroughs to celebrate the 20th anniversary, I've got something special that I've been putting together that I'm going to do at the end when everything's finished, as kind of like my extra sort of like love letter to this game. Being a big fan of Prince of Persia since I was about 10 years old, playing the Super Nintendo version of the first Prince of Persia game way back then, it really made me a fan, and it also made me a fan of other franchises that would come later that would actually use similar basics of movement, climbing, running, jumping, grabbing ledges. The thrill of making a jump, not knowing if you're going to get the timing right, the thrill of getting through a gate before it closes, you know, all these sorts of things that I really enjoyed when I played the Super Nintendo version of the original Prince for the first time back when I was 10. And when Tomb Raider came along, loved it. You know, Assassin's Creed, which obviously began as a Prince of Persia title, but was turned into its own thing. Uncharted games, you know, I just love that kind of style and all that kind of stuff. So when you get games like this that come along, this was Ubisoft's first Prince of Persia game. Not many people might know, because not everyone knows the history of everything, and not even I do, and I would never claim to, but for those who don't know, Ubisoft did not create Prince of Persia, so it wasn't something that they came up with and was their original idea. Jordan Mechner is actually the creator of Prince of Persia, and he was inspired by a lot of stuff like the movie The Thief of Baghdad, as well as Raiders of the Lost Ark, a lot of other stuff too, The Tale of a Thousand Nights and all that kind of stuff. And he put a lot of those elements into the game, and Broderbund Software was the company that actually had the rights to Prince of Persia from the get-go, from 1989 up until they got bought out by the Learning Company, I think it was, which then got bought out by Ubisoft, I think. So Ubisoft eventually got the rights to Prince of Persia, and Jordan Mechner was someone that they had to get approval from to do it. Even though Ubisoft owned the rights to make games on the franchise, Jordan Mechner still retained the right of deciding whether or not a game got approved. So he was a bit skeptical because his experience with the third Prince of Persia game, which was the first entry to be 3D, wasn't that great. So he was a bit ambivalent about another 3D Prince of Persia game, but the tech demo that they had done, that Ubisoft had put together, convinced him that they had something that he could get behind, and so he also came on board as more than just giving the approval for the project, but he also became involved in the writing and, you know, development of it too, which I think was really cool. So here we have Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, first released in 2003, Ubisoft's first Prince of Persia game. And as much as I do like the 2008 reboot, and as much as I do like the other Sands of Time games, and when I say that, I'm just doing that as an umbrella term to include all 4 games as part of the Sands of Time continuity, I still think this is the best one. Maybe not the best in terms of like gameplay improvements that were happening as time went on. If anyone has played early 2000 games, then you know that there's certain gameplay things that aren't smooth in the way that we expect them to be. I'm not just talking like animations, obviously I'm talking like smooth as in the user experience of controlling the characters and all that kind of stuff. It's one of those games that has a lot of trial and error involved, and that was the beauty of the whole idea of having like the ability to rewind time and undo your mistake, is a gimmick in the best sense and in a positive way. The word gimmick kind of has a negative connotation. It's almost like people think that when you use the word gimmick, it's instantly either a negative appraisal of something, like when you say, oh yeah, that's just a gimmick to get people involved. But gimmicks can also be something that are good, that are done well, just like anything. You can have bad music, you can have great music. You can have great gameplay, you can have bad gameplay. What you think of as bad gameplay versus what you think of as good can be different with every single person. But with the gimmick that they had in this, it was really, really interesting. Now, I don't know if there was any game before it that used it. Maybe there was. But using that gimmick in this game was just so cool, you know, to be able to rewind time. Now, obviously, you can't spam it. You don't have unlimited use of it. There is limitations to how much time you can rewind back to and how many times you can do it, of course, but it was still a cool kind of thing. So mixing that with essentially parkour, you know, and Patrice Désilets, who was the creative director of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time, he would go on to work on Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed 2, a certain amount of Brotherhood, but things were sour between him and Ubisoft, and he got fired, and all this other stuff, and all that history is out there. You can have a look at it about it. But getting back to Sands of Time, you can definitely tell that the seeds were sown for Assassin's Creed very early on, and I just love the fact that Assassin's Creed exists because of Prince of Persia. And as a Prince of Persia fan, that's one of the reasons why I really, really liked Assassin's Creed. But there was also other aspects too. I really like this kind of time period, this setting, this location, the music. Now, I understand that obviously when music is done, there can be a cliche version of music that is applied to a culture. So the music that is in the Prince of Persia games, I don't know how true and authentic it is to the actual Middle Eastern music. I don't know if it's more like a quote-unquote Hollywoodized version of it. I do enjoy the music though, and that's something that really, really stands out, and I think it's also one of the reasons why I really liked the character of Sinbad as well. And the idea of doing a Sinbad game, I used to think that it would be cool for Ubisoft to do that, to do a Sinbad game combining elements of Black Flag with the exploration on a ship, but with the mythological kind of stuff like you see in Prince of Persia and Sinbad, you know, fighting big monsters and all that kind of stuff. And Prince of Persia has always had magic in it. It's something that has been there since day one. So it's one of those things where using magic in Prince of Persia isn't a bad thing. It's actually fitting. You know, it's a good thing. Now, you can have bad stuff and all that kind of thing. But anyway, I'm digressing so much from the actual fact that we're celebrating this game's 20th anniversary. 2003 was also the year that Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness came out. And if you look at the way that game controls versus this game definitely has the better controls, and I'm glad that with the next Tomb Raider game after Angel of Darkness, they abandoned the tank control style and went with something more fluid of movement. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. You prefer the quest for great spices and herbs. Time travel. Nice pun there. Very good. How's things going, Shaky? I know there's probably some people watching that are like, get on with it! Just play the fucking game. It's like, I will. Don't worry. One final thing I want to say is, I fucking love this game. Let's get into it.
Most people think time is like a river that flows swift and sure in one direction. But I have seen the face of time, and I can tell you, they are wrong. Time is an ocean in a storm. You may wonder who I am and why I say this. Sit down, and I will tell you a tale like none that you have ever heard. Know first, that I am the son of Shahram, a mighty king of Persia. On our way to Azad with a small company of men, we passed through India, where the promise of honor and glory tempted my father into a grievous error.
No, my son.
Your Majesty, I trust you will
you think I felt regret as I gazed upon the destruction we had wrought? Or at least humility at the speed with which a world can be transformed from a good world into a hell? If you think so, you are mistaken. For in that moment I thought of one thing only. The honor and glory I would bring my father by fighting like a warrior in my first battle.
So normally when I do playthroughs of certain games, I actually put in chat on Twitch a thing about, who voices who and all that kind of stuff. I don't have anything like that set up, but the Prince is actually played by Yuri Lowenthal, and he's done a lot of stuff. There's so much stuff that he's done that, there's so much stuff that he's done that inevitably there's probably stuff that I'm not a fan of, but he's been in, and all that kind of stuff. Some of the games that I personally have had experience with that he's been in is this game, Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones, The Forgotten Sands as well. He was also playing the character in those. But also in The Evil Within, he plays the character of Joseph. And while I haven't played it, I know he plays Spider-Man in the PlayStation Spider-Man exclusive games. And he was also brought back to do the Prince again for the Sands of Time remake, which I'm streaming this in 2023, 20 years after this game came out. Maybe in 20 years' time, the remake will come out when I'm like in my 60s. But anyway, let's move forward. So there's no subtitles for the dialogue, unfortunately. Alright, so this is where I need to also check some stuff with the controls I've set up. Alright, so that's to do the normal jump. I think right trigger. Yeah, so right trigger is what I've set with joy to key to do things like the wall run. Hey there, Jonas. I hope things are going well. It's funny how even though he doesn't have any dagger at all, let alone the dagger of time yet, it's still interesting that they have him pretend to put a dagger away, even though he doesn't have any kind of dagger at all.
Many men that day sought to win honor and glory on the battlefield, that their king might say to them, as Khosrow said to Rustam, "You are the noblest of my warriors." From the moment my sword tasted blood, I knew this would not be my way. I would win my father's praise, not by killing, but by being the first to find the Maharaja's treasure vault and the wonders within.
Hey there, effort. Yo, you got early access to Mirage. Yeah, they decided to go real retro with the graphics for that at the last minute, and they decided let's go for the 2003 Ubisoft graphics. Hey there, Afro. How's things going, dude? Afro, is this early area set in India, as you said, Maharaja? It is, yeah. So the prince's father um, has invaded, and the vizier of the Maharaja, Jafar, has actually betrayed the Sultan. Oh, sorry, the Maharaja has betrayed the Maharaja by letting the prince and his father's army in to actually invade. And then once they get the dagger, well, once the prince gets the dagger of time and the sands of time, hourglass, and Farah's kidnapped and all that kind of stuff, they go back to Azad to give gifts to the Sultan. So earlier I mentioned that there's 3 separate playthroughs I'm doing. So after this playthrough, where I'm just going through in a normal way, it'll be a music only. And then the third one will be trying to get as much dialogue as possible, including killing the prince on purpose to get the different narration dialogue that he says to the princess by saying, no, 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 that didn't happen. Because sometimes he actually says something in context to what actually happened. So if you missed a jump at a certain part, he'll be like, no, 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 that didn't happen. I made that jump, or something like that.
Shall I continue my story from here the next time we're interrupted? Done. I'll start the story from here next time. And there it lay, just out of reach, the dagger of time. There was a treasure I could carry with pride as a trophy of our victory. If I could only get there.
Afro, the only Prince of Persia you know is the 2010 movie and the 89 game. Yeah, it's interesting with that movie because it adapts this game's story, but it completely takes out the fact that when the sands of time are unleashed, it actually turns people into sand monsters. For the most part, I think they did a good job with that movie, but It's definitely not a movie I would say, hey, this is an amazing movie. You could put it against something like Raiders of the Lost Ark and it would be superior, or it's not like that. But I think they did a pretty decent job. They've got a lot of the elements there, like the running, jumping, climbing, parkour stuff is in there, and all that kind of stuff. So I appreciated all that and everything. Um, but yes, it's not terrible, but I in the past I've like watched it as a back-to-back double feature with like the first Tomb Raider movie. I think it's a pretty good sort of like companion piece, or The Mummy from 1999. So if you're looking for a movie that doesn't take itself too seriously and all that, if you can put aside the fact that it's not really like an amazing adaptation of Sands of Time, um, but I think it would have been more interesting actually to do a movie of the original Prince of Persia, but expand on a lot of stuff. Afro, you could never get past the very first enemy that you have to fight because you had no clue of the controls. Yeah, that's totally fair too, as well. They kind of like throw you in the deep end a lot too with certain games where it's just like, here, and you're like, what? It's like the game's like this. You're like, what's this? And then they're like, but then there's that. And you're like, but hang on, game, what was this thing? Oh, here's five other things. We want you to know. It's not a Prince of Persia game without some kind of traps to have to evade. Afro, then again, you were like 6 or 7 when you played that. You had it as one of the flash games your dad would load, like a buttload of the '89 game was in that bulk. That's cool though that you actually played that because I feel like that kind of game is it's very important in the landscape of gaming, but I don't think it really gets the attention it deserves from mainstream that much in that way, because there's a lot of basics of games like Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed and Uncharted that owe a lot to Prince of Persia, and it's those little basic things that can be taken for granted nowadays because it's like, oh, what's so amazing about a character who can run, jump, and climb stuff, you know? But it's easy to forget the basics of things like that are still in video games today. Like the basics of Super Mario Brothers from the '80s is still in Mario games today. There's just certain basics of things that you'll never get rid of because they're part of what makes the whole picture what it is. Oops, I think I skipped something there because I pressed M to mute myself, which is my shortcut key on the keyboard to mute my mic, and I think I skipped that little bit of scene. So you know what that means, right?
Wait. That's not how it happened. Now, where was I?
Okay, so I didn't skip a cutscene there. That'll. I'm like I think it's because at the very moment I pressed M, that's when the cutscene finished. and so it made me think that I skipped it.
No, that's not...
I really like the ambience that you can hear in this part, and the idea of climbing up a giant statue. It reminds me of this movie with Chow Yun-fat called The Seventh Curse, and it's a really wacky martial arts mixed with like ghosts mixed with surrealism kind of thing. And there's this point in the movie where they're climbing up a giant statue and there's fights happening and I think things are crumbling off it and all that kind of stuff. But it's got a very mystical kind of vibe about it, which is something that is what I feel they've done here with a mystical kind of vibe with everything like that. So something that's always reminded me of that movie. Because I remember when I first saw that movie, I was channel surfing one night, and then I saw this really crazy scene. And I'm like, I'm in, and the movie had me from there.
No, that didn't happen either. That's not how it happened.
Alright, needless to say, I'm a bit rusty with this game. That's the thing too with playing games that have similar basic mechanics and different times that they came out in and different advancements and stuff, and having to get your head around doing things a certain way in an older game that you don't do it that way in a newer game kind of thing.
Sand. I had what I came for. It was time to get out. Now. Father, I have brought us honor and glory.
Your Majesty, you promised me my choice of the Maharaja's treasures. That dagger.
Surely you won't deny the lad a souvenir of his first battle. You may have your choice of all the Maharaja's other treasures. Except that hourglass. That will make a fine gift for the Sultan of Azad when we pass through his city. And some exotic animals for his menagerie. And a few dozen slave girls. Yes, that should be enough. I want no animals or maidens harmed until I have chosen. Let it be known, King Sharaman is merciful in victory.
Trust not a man who has betrayed his master, nor take him into your own service, lest he betray you too. I learned the truth of this to my sorrow, the day that we arrived in Azad as the Sultan's honored guests.
My friend.
My friend, your visit brings joy and honor to my poor and humble dwelling. If only you'd given me time to prepare a proper welcome.
The glories of Azad are famed throughout the world. And yet, the best is yet to come. I give you the Sands of Time. May the friendship between our kingdoms endure as long as time itself.
The sand, why does it glow? I can tell you. Inside the hourglass is a marvel that no living man has seen. Alas, only the dagger can unlock the sands of time, and it belongs to a greater one than I. A young prince, dearer to his father than all the wealth of India. Perhaps he will oblige.
No. No! Stop!
Is it meant to do this?
Alicia Sigataha! Taksaha!
Give me the dagger.
No.
You have unleashed the sands of time. I can undo what you have done. Give it to me.
Prince, use the dagger. Strike with the dagger. Take his sand.
Each time I struck them down, they rose to fight again. I soon realized that only by taking into my own dagger the sands that possess them could I liberate them from their monstrous living death.
Now, finish it.
There we go. The sands of time have been unleashed. Everyone who wasn't either with the dagger of time, like the prince, or the medallion, like Farah. I think Farah has a medallion, and the vizier had something on him as well. But everyone else gets turned into a sand monster. There's something I need to do too as well. I need to actually turn off some channel point rewards that can't be done with this game. So I'll just sort that out. Don't know how alt tabbing will go with this. Yeah, it looks like it turns the game off. I mean, it stops the game's volume from happening. Just go in and deactivate some of those redeems. It's something I forgot to do. Alright, so all the impression stuff I'm going to keep on, but things like memory replay with the Italian language, deactivate that. Replay with music only, delete, not delete, deactivate that, and Arnie dubs a cutscene. Deactivate that. Alright, so I still have my channel points rewards of Golem impression, Arnie impression, random horror movie quote, Red Dead Redemption 2 random quote, Bane impression, random Assassin's Creed character quote, and scene reenactment as Schwarzenegger.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. You think me mad. I can see it by the look in your eyes. You think my story is impossible. Perhaps I am mad. Who would not be driven mad by horrors such as I have lived? But I assure you, every word is true. Wait! Whoa. Stop! I won't hurt you! The guest rooms, where my father, all our entourage, and I should have passed the night, lay cold and silent. The sands of time had swept through, stealing life and warmth from everything they touched. And I, who unleashed the cataclysm, had been spared. Were there others like me, who yet clung to life, hiding in fear among the ruins? It did not seem so. Hello? Is anyone there? come back! Had I really seen her? The miracle I had experienced by accident in the Maharaja's treasure room, I now discovered that I could trigger at will. By pressing a switch on the dagger's handle, I could turn back time. I soon discovered that when I had collected enough sand, the dagger gained the power to stop time. Not for me, but for the enemy I strike.
Hey there, Game God. Make you want to play this again? I don't blame you for feeling that way. I've been looking forward to replaying this. The last time I did was last year in a Prince of Persia marathon, but for the 20th anniversary, I wanted to make sure I was going to do some special stuff for it, so here we are. One of 3 playthroughs. First is just like a standard, second will be music only, and then third, I'm going to try and get as much dialogue as possible, including the dialogue from the prince narrating after he dies or gets killed as well. So we're doing 3 separate ones. Hey there, Timmy55. Welcome on in, dude. How's things going? Let's save.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. Whence came these visions that assaulted me thus like fever dreams? Each time I awoke feeling drained and beaten, and each time what I had seen came to pass, as if the sands of time were giving me a glimpse into my own future.
You got a Series S now, you have both, and a new 60-inch and a SteelSeries wireless headset moving up in the gaming world. Well, that's cool that you got all that sorted, and that you have that. I hope you're enjoying it. Hey there, Brutus. How's things going, dude? Welcome. Alright, gonna have to reload.
Do you wish me to leave before finishing my story?
Reload my last save. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? You going good, Brutus? How you doing? Oh, that's great to hear, Brutus. I'm glad that you're doing well. And I'm doing good. It's great to get back to this game again. Plus to celebrate its 20th anniversary, so I'm doing really well. Koga, this game has some valuable life lesson. Always stay hydrated. Exactly, it definitely does. I like that concept, actually, to get your health back by drinking water. Yeah, I've been good, thanks, Timmy. Things have been going well. Been having a good one. Oh, up we go. This is why I reloaded my save, so I could get this health upgrade.
Hello? Is anyone there? I have a feeling I'm not in Azad anymore. Water.
Crooked, you good? You woke up not too long ago, gonna take the doggo out and then making some breakfast burritos. That's awesome, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. Hope you had a great rest. Timmy, that's good. You've been playing Prototype 2, then going to play 1. You purchased the remake version. This game brings you way back. I don't blame you. And it's one of those games, too, that, 20 years on, like, there's definitely things that, you know, are very much of the time. But I think it's it holds up pretty well as a Prince of Persia title, I feel. But yeah, it is really good. Never actually played any of those games myself, Prototype 1 or 2. You think it aged pretty well, yeah. Yeah. It's interesting too, at the time you had like Splinter Cell was a brand new franchise. 2002 was when the first Splinter Cell came out. This, while not an original franchise from Ubisoft, obviously, is 2003. And I think it was a pretty good era for Ubisoft, actually, the early 2000s. And I think how they are now is a far cry from, you know, the early 2000s and the early 2010s as well. Look up Prototype, you might like it. Yeah, like I've seen stuff of it, but just never played it. Because wasn't there another sort of similar one called Infamous as well?
Give me the dagger.
Who are you?
I am Farah, the daughter of the Maharaja from whom you stole it. This is your doing,
I saw my father turn to sand.
and we will share his fate if you do not give me the dagger to undo what you have done.
Your traitorous vizier used the same words. From now on, I trust no one but myself. Run! Go back to the reception hall. Wait for me there. Go!
Have you ever played Narc? Infamous as lady, you think? Scarabs with pointy things, lol, cool. Yeah, you don't want to mess with them in this game. They can be quite annoying too, as well. But no, never actually played that game either, Narc. But you think Infamous was later on. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. There's just some games that kind of almost blend together. You can't sleep, it's your day off. You got a new job, by the way. Oh, congratulations on that. That's cool. Delivering Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, nice. It'd be good too if you can get like a discount on some of that too. Uh, delivering it to the stores. Well, that's cool. I hope you enjoy it as well. And it's great to be able to get a new one and jump into it. I'll put a link in chat for my Discord as well for you, Timmy. I'll put that in there. I noticed you went to do the command. You get all the free donuts you want. You bring home all the donuts you want. It's so awesome. I really like cinnamon donuts. They're my favorite kind. Brutus, that would be a terrible job for you. The donuts would never make it to where they're supposed to go. Yeah, it's like, so what happened to with that delivery of donuts? What? The delivery of donuts. Yes, sorry, yeah, something happened with the donuts. I don't know what happened. But yeah. Crooked on every 100 donut delivered, one free donut for yourself. Exactly. The 101 rule. 100, and then one for yourself. Tim, you drive a huge box truck almost the size of a semi. Damn, you can't eat 10,000 donuts, lol. I don't blame you. As much as I do like them, I don't think I could eat that many either. Oh yeah, a lorry, aka semi-truck, however you spell it. Yeah, there's just some words too that I go and type it in and then autocorrects like, no, that's how you spell it. I'm like, oh, really? And then you get those words that are like the other day I was trying to type the word sorcerer and I was putting it in and then it kept on coming up with the underlines under it. I'm like, how do you fucking spell it then? So I had to go to Google and just be like, how the fuck is this spelled? And I'm like, oh, so it's spelled like that. You got one letter I missed out. I really love shots like this.
What? I did not understand the meaning of what I had just seen, but I knew, with a certainty I could not explain, that those winged creatures had a master. The man who had tricked me into opening the hourglass now had his prize, and for some unknown purpose coveted the dagger as well, would stop at nothing to possess it. Well, I would give him what he sought. I would plunge it into his foul and treacherous heart.
Sorry, I was trying to move the camera. It's a habit that I've gotten into with newer games as time went on, where whenever there's a character that's talking, even if it's in like narration, I like to move the camera around to see their face. you know, and I was trying to do that there, but of course in this game the camera is like getting blocked by the wall. You're throwing a pic of your new puppy in the images and clips. Oh, that'll be cool as well too to see. Ah, no worries at all, dude. I can definitely fix that up. There we go. So that should be set up now and fixed up. He's a lilac tricolored American bully standard. He's very rare and expensive. So expensive you got him on payments law. Oh wow. That's cool too that you're able to find such a rare dog breed as well. That'd be great as well. Hey Zereth, what's a cat's favorite country? Persia. Nice pun there, Zereth. How's things going, Zereth? Oh, that's okay, Timmy. No worries at all. Oh, the color is rare. Sorry, the not the breed. I gotcha. Yeah. So the color is rare. Zereth, you're sleepified? I gotcha. Sleepified. That could be an alternate version of the Disturbed song Stupefied. Timmy posted, you'd love to know what you think of him. He almost has 100 followers on TikTok. Oh, really? Cool. Hey, Iosif. How's things? PS2 game? Well, while it did come out on the PS2, which was actually the version that I played when the game first came out, this is the PC version that I'm streaming. Zereth, this game is neat. It really is. Yeah, I really, really like this game. I'll be doing 3 separate playthroughs. So the first one is just going to be like a standard one, and the second one is going to be music only, and then the third one I'm going to try and get as much dialogue as possible, including killing the prince on purpose, so I can get the narration from him where he's like, no, 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 that didn't happen, but only to get specific ones like I don't know how many variations there are of certain things that he says when he dies, so I'll just have to play that by ear while we do that. But they're the 3 separate ones that I'm going to do. Oh, Diesel. That's really cool. So tri-colored. That's a good shot of him too. Did it take many attempts to get that photo, or was he pretty relaxed? Timmy Xbox Master Race. You're a fanboy, you know it's okay. Yeah, there was a playthrough I did on the Xbox version, because I do have that version, but it displayed it in a way that I didn't like, and the other thing about it too was the fact that I couldn't play, because I wanted to play the original Prince of Persia as part of that playthrough, because you actually unlock the whole Prince of Persia game. But there's also an Easter egg that I should actually do for one part of the playthrough. Actually, I have to look into it, but you can unlock the first level. Oh, hang on, maybe I'm thinking of something different. I have to look into that actually, but I know that I think even the PlayStation 2 version did that as well. The lilac color is rare. Your cousin has bred over 210 plus years. This is the second lilac he's bred. He's photogenic. Absolutely. Yeah, you just get some dogs that are very, easy to take photos of. They just are comfortable with the camera, and then you get the dogs that are just like, get that out of my face. Hey there, Viper. Welcome. How's things going?
Was indeed the dagger of time. I began to realize why the Vizier wanted it so badly.
Timmy will be 8 weeks on Friday. He gets his second deworming, then and second round of shots on the 22nd. Everyone keeps saying take him to the vet for a checkup. He's fine, lol. You've had dogs before and you're doing everything needed yourself. You'll take him if something happens. That's it. And that's totally fair as well too, to do it that way as well. And that's the thing, like having more experience with dogs and stuff definitely makes a difference, because then you know what to look out for and things like that. But time certainly flies, like 8 weeks. Viper, another night of torture, and going to do some cleaning up after you get sick of the torture. I see, Viper, one of those game sessions again. Well, hopefully it might not end up continuing to be that way.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
This puzzle and the dude that is giving you information on what you need to do. I don't know how loud his voice will be, but it's very loud. So just those listening with headphones on, just brace yourself, because this character we're going to meet soon is a very loud speaker.
Oh, thank God! I was afraid you were one of them! Can you help me activate the Azad defense system? It'll take both of us to do it! I'll reset the axles for you! The man who's normally in charge of this got... Never mind! Ride the platform down to the bottom, then use those two cranks to bring it back up! You see those 4 axles? You'll need to pick them up one by one until you've got all 4. Then, bring them up to the top together. Make sure you pick them up in the right order!
What? No, not that one. The other one. You need to do this in order. No, not that one. Put it back. You need to move the other one. Etc., etc. Zareth, that's probably his inside voice. It probably is. Now, this puzzle is just infuriating. If it takes me 20 minutes to do it, I'm just going to look up the guide to how to do it because it's a very, very complex puzzle with a lot of moving parts, pun intended, and they throw it at you so early.
That's it! You've got the first axle! Now, pick up the other three! Remember, pay attention to the grooves! That's it! One crank turns the platform! The other one raises and lowers it! That's two!
Zareth, no, really? I wouldn't have guessed. Pay attention to the grooves.
Just one more! That's four! the top and line them up with their gears.
Holy shit. I may actually be getting this in a short amount of time on the first attempt. Maybe.
That's it! I knew you could do it! Now, there's one last step. Do you see that platform? Throw your lever, and I'll throw mine.
I know he says lever, but you could also make it out like he's saying leather. It's like, throw your leather, and then I'll throw mine. It's like, you keep your leather to yourself.
What manner of machine is this?
I told you, it's the palace's defense system. Stop wasting time. Throw your lever.
Throw your liver? I think the prince wants to keep his liver, thank you very much.
For the love of God, what are you waiting for? Those demons might come back at any moment! Ha! We did it! Serve those accursed demons right! Oh, by God, they'll rue the day they ever dared attack the Palace of Azad!
Gee, that's a very overly dramatic sneeze, dude. You don't have to do it that way. Chew. I don't know what actually killed him, to be honest. Zereth picks up the lever and throws it, hits him in the head, knocks him over, and he falls to his death. Like, whoops. Oh, did you, Viper? You got 7 kills in the first game. That's good. Be right back in a moment. Alright, I'm back. Viper, your goal is 20 bombs though, is it? 20. Well, hopefully you reach that in that game.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. What have I done? The palace's defenses had a twisted logic of their own. They could be circumvented by using the strategically placed switches, which I soon learned to recognize. Yet it was hard to escape the feeling that I had made a terrible mistake by setting in motion such a deadly system of traps, which seemed in truth more likely to claim my life than that of an invader that was not flesh and blood. I'll start the story from here next time. Strange. I feel as if I've been here before. I have been here before. I feel stronger than ever. That didn't happen.
Help me!
No, no, no. That didn't happen.
It's so frustrating because you're trying to do a backflip out of an enemy's range, but you do a flip over them, and if it's the blue enemies, they knock you back when you're trying to do that. And then sometimes when you're trying to press the to use the dagger to kill the enemy that's downed, the prince will attack another enemy with the dagger when you didn't want that to happen. So that's part of what you need to try and navigate. Plus, you can't break out of animations, so if you're going to be doing an animation for killing the sand creature and you're in the middle of doing the animation for it, another enemy can come along and attack you and break you out of finishing off the enemy that you're attacking.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I know what it is to lose a father.
That was not my father.
What are you doing? Stop!
Game God, screw Pop Sands of Time remaster, right, Rod? Well, I think you can remake it really well. And that's the difference between a remaster and a remake. A remaster is just taking the game that originally exists and just enhancing it, whereas a remake is from the ground up, changing things and redoing it. And the remake of Sands of Time, the development of it has reset to the concept phase again now that Ubisoft Montreal took over, who is the original studio who actually worked on this game, the original. Ubisoft Pune was working on the remake, and there was a few delays, and then eventually Montreal took over, and as part of their takeover, they decided to go back to the concept phase for the remake. So when the remake's coming out, who knows, it might be 2025 at this rate, which is a shame because it would have been cool if Ubisoft Montreal started working on it first, and we could have gotten it out this year in time to celebrate this original version's 20th anniversary.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. So, this is the thanks I get for saving your life.
You don't understand. I need that dagger to undo.
To undo what I have done. Truly, you must think I'm a fool.
You are right to be cautious. But fight as bravely as you may, you cannot defeat this enemy. The sands will spread. They will consume everything. I have heard it said that you are kind as well as brave. Please believe me. Help me find the hourglass.
It is in the Sultan's treasure vault, atop the Tower of Dawn.
How do you know that?
I just know. Come with me then if you insist. But I warn you, I move pretty fast. You better keep up. Wait!
Careful! And you were worried about me. I'll cover you.
Please don't. You're liable to hit me.
Which can happen. Farah can hit you instead. And if you're not careful, you might have one hit left and get hit by one of her arrows.
Now what?
Yeah, Viper. Yeah, if they were to, I think it'd be good to actually go back to the original game story and enhance that and add a lot of stuff, because the story in the original is very basic. The Sultan is away fighting a war. He leaves his Grand Vizier in charge. The Grand Vizier wants to have the princess for himself, so he kidnaps her and gives her an ultimatum to marry him or die. Gives her a time to actually decide. And the man that she does love gets thrown into the dungeons by the Vizier and then has to work their way back up. But I feel like you can add a lot of stuff to that story to make it more suitable for like a movie adaptation.
What are you?
Sad. I'll take it where I can get it.
Like there could be a whole big opening sequence where we actually see the war that's happening and the reason why. And it's a bit tricky too, because Prince of Persia 2: The Shadow and the Flame adds extra story to it to say that the character that we played as in the first game, who eventually becomes a prince by the end of that game, was actually already royalty, but they didn't remember their background or something like that. They were, as a child, they were sent away or abandoned or something happened anyway. So they could probably incorporate that stuff into it as well if they were going to do a movie of Prince of Persia based on the original game.
What are you?
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Stop! Are you all right?
How long was I out?
Long enough. What if the sand creatures came back?
They won't. Not here anyway.
Switch to open is on the other side. Are you all right?
Stay there! I'll try to find a way in!
She tried to steal my dagger after I saved her life. She would have left me there to die. And here I am, risking my life for her again. And why? Good question.
It's so funny, the prince talking to himself.
separated again, shall we? It's so quiet out there. It's terrible. But also beautiful.
Maybe to you.
Look!
You're a skinny little thing.
What is this place?
We'll need to find a way down to the bottom.
This kind of ambient music here was also used in the PS2 version of the first Splinter Cell game. Or something that sounds very similar.
I can't do that.
Stay there! Stay there!
I can reach this one. I'll just wait here then, shall I? Are you all right? I heard strange noises.
No permanent damage, thank you.
There's another lever in that corner. Do you think you can reach it? I've got it. Your turn now. Here I am. Now pull the lever. I can reach this one. Your turn now.
Stay there!
Hey there, Harbinger. Don't ever remember asking whether you liked the movie or not, so ignore this in case you didn't. No, I do like the movie. I was saying earlier that I don't think it's like an amazing movie or anything, but I think if you are looking for a movie along the lines of like The Mummy from 1999 or the first Tomb Raider with Angelina Jolie, then it's around the sort of like same ballpark. Such a noble prince, such a gentle princess. How taken you were with my fainting act, eagerly leaping to assist the fallen beauty. Who said you were a beauty? There must be a reason why you can't take your eyes off me. You are... I don't trust you. And you're not my type. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. Some quotes from the Prince of Persia Sands of Time movie. The other thing I liked is I think they captured the back and forth that was between the prince and Farah in the game, and I think they did well with that, with those two characters. And I like the fact that they have a lot of like, you know, running, jumping, kind of like action sequences, you know, things like that. The only thing is though, they took out the sand creatures being a thing. Harbinger had a weird error in Resident Evil 3 Remake. Something like error 404 puzzles not found.
Oh no! Please be careful.
That's quite the error.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. I'm alright.
Stop doing that. Try that lever.
Well, game, if you had let me actually start moving the prince after the door opened, instead of having to, you know, lock us out of moving until a certain little animatic thing, well, not animatic, but a little thing was done, I would have been able to get through the door quicker.
Careful! That's strange. I almost feel as if I've lived this moment before. Where are we?
This was the Sultan's zoo.
Harbinger, hoping Resident Evil 7 will have some? It does indeed. Yes, it's got some fiendish puzzles in that game too.
birds. I wonder how they survived the sands.
I don't think they did survive.
Humji had some chores to do early this morning, so he decided to stay home for the rest of the day. It's 11:30 a.m. Outdoor chores. Oh, you had some outdoor ones to do? Well, that's definitely fair enough as well. Good to stay home for the rest of the day. Viper, thanks for redeeming both of those. The only thing is I don't combine two different channel points into one. So if you wanted me to say a specific Assassin's Creed quote, and then in the Golem impression repeat the same quote, I could definitely do that. But I don't combine two different ones in that way because otherwise people can create loopholes to get away or get around certain channel point reward descriptions I've done as well. It's the same thing if someone was to redeem the Golem impression and then tell me to read page 5 to 10 of a certain novel. So I'm more than happy to actually do a specific Assassin's Creed quote for you and then do that. I just got to be careful because I don't want to create precedents because then people will be like, well, you let that person do it, so why can't you let my combination of stuff go through? Hey there, Carbon. Welcome on in. I am indeed, yes. Wanted to do something special to celebrate its 20th anniversary. I like to do these kinds of playthroughs with certain games to pay tribute to them. So happy 20th to this game. It's been great to get back to it, to replay it.
Look, a crack! Here I am. I'll pull the lever. There's another crack. I'll see where it goes.
The fabled menagerie of Azad, the Sultan's pride and joy. It had been one of the wonders of the world. As a child, I had dreamed of it and longed to see it with my own eyes. Now it was a place of terror, an abandoned ruin laid waste by the sands of time.
Here I am.
Ah, sure thing, Viper. Can definitely do that.
Stupid fat hobbit sis. Precious. Golem. Golem, golem.
Thanks for redeeming the Golem impression, and I'll grab a random Assassin's Creed character quote. Okay, so I've got a Assassin's Creed character quote. So sorry to have claimed your prize, assassin. Did you honestly think I wouldn't expect you to follow? That I didn't plan for it? We've been at this a lot longer than you. So that's Rodrigo Borgia from Assassin's Creed 2. Thanks for redeeming those, Viper, and thanks for understanding too, with the Golem quote and the random Assassin's Creed character quote. Thank you for making your morning better. Oh, that's absolutely no worries at all, Viper. That's for sure. I'm glad that I'm able to.
I just saw a door open.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Thanks.
If you have believed the rest of my tale until now, perhaps you will also believe me when I tell you that, as we made our way through the moonlit ruins, I began to feel strangely drawn to the girl at my side. My reason told me to distrust her, for she had good cause to hate me. Yet she had proven herself a loyal companion. And, I confess, I was grateful for the company of someone who, like me, was flesh and blood.
Hello, Ember. How's it going?
What? Are you all right?
I'm fine, thanks.
won't door.
Stand on that pressure plate, will you?
Now how do I get through?
I don't know. Can't you crawl through a crack or something?
Here I am. Hurry! Oh no! That's strange. I almost feel as if I've lived this moment.
That's okay, Viper. Absolutely no trouble. I hope you enjoy
I'll wait here.
I'll start the story from here next time.
What?
Ow!
Sorry.
The baths.
Oh, that's okay, Ember. There's no worries. Thanks for the lurking. Hope what you're working on is going good. Why do you have to kill these hot ones? Yeah. Well, they're already dead. They've been infected and turned into sand monsters. So everyone infected is already dead, essentially. So they're really undead sand creatures now.
You understand, don't you?
Yes.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. I'm all right.
I know. Look! I'll be there, please.
Brilliant.
We hit the deer and his paw. What do you call it? The paw. The hoof. It got caught in the grill. I got the hack it off. Thanks for redeeming that Armani impression, Harbinger from Goodfellas. Carbon, this part where you're forced to lose life when falling, old games were very punishing. They well and truly were. There's actually some moments in the old school Tomb Raider games where the game is programmed where you have to lose health from a fall in order to progress. They give you a health kit, at least, before the drop, but if you try the drop and you don't have full health, then you'll die. Whereas if you have full health, you'll still survive, but you won't have much health left afterwards. Hey, Game Fanatic, welcome on in. Shame they haven't released the remake of this. Yeah, it might be a bit longer now. Ubisoft Pune started the project years ago, and then Ubisoft Montreal took over in recent times, and they've decided to go back to the concept phase. So I don't think we'll be seeing the remake this year or next year. It'll probably be 2025. There are some good movies that you hadn't looked up. More Arnie impressions. That's good too as well. There's definitely a lot of really cool ones from different movies that would be cool doing them. Game Fanatic, your favorite series besides Assassin's Creed? Oh, nice, dude. That's cool. Because, yeah, Assassin's Creed, when I first played it, the parkour and just the fact that you could scale so many different things, and being a fan of Prince of Persia and really liking those kinds of elements in games, it was just a really good match as well. And it's so funny, I feel like I have to say this every time, because inevitably someone's like, the Assassin's Creed game started off as a Prince of Persia game. It's like, yes, as a fan of both franchises, I understand and know this. But the first Prince of Persia game I played was the Super Nintendo port, or I guess you could call it more of a remake in a way of the original 1989 Prince of Persia game. That was my first one, the Super Nintendo version, when I was about 10. I remember getting it for Christmas. And it was one of those things where my parents had a really big box, and they wrapped that up. And as I opened the box, there was a smaller box. And then until it got to a shape and size I was very familiar with, which was a Super Nintendo box, game box, I was like, yep, I know it's a Super Nintendo game. And then boom, it was Prince of Persia. And I played the shit out of that game that day, of course. And yeah, the rest is history, and would go on to like games like Tomb Raider and Assassin's Creed and Uncharted. And they're the elements in games that I really, really like. Most recently finished a playthrough of Blackthorn as well, which had those elements in it too.
I'm up here. That door doesn't look so strong. Do you think you could smash it with your sword?
Who do you think I am, Rustam?
Wait for me!
What? Try as I might, I could not break that crumbling stone wall. Perhaps a warrior with the strength of Rustam might have smashed through it, but I had not strength enough in my arm, nor in my sword. It was as if a magic charm protected it.
Look! At the end of those 3 doors, there's some kind of lever.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
That's 2 doors open. You did it! Hurry, before it closes! The water. It's going down. I wonder what those levers do. That grating moves a bit.
Stay there!
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine here.
Hello, Cat. How's things going? So okay, you always mix up Forgotten Sands and Sands of Time. That Forgotten Sands game was actually not too bad. Um, it's the last main Prince of Persia game that they've made. Came out in 2010. Since the remake of this hasn't come out yet, and that new game hasn't come out yet, or maybe it has, but I don't know. But Ubisoft slept on the franchise for 10 years. Well, more than 10 years actually.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Oh, you did? Oh, nice, Cellcat. That's good. You got it on sale.
I think I see that glow you were talking about.
Cellcat, it's summer sale now on Steam. Got a $20 game for $5, and finally got Rome 2 Total War. It's always good to take advantage of those bargains when you can. And sometimes it can be surprising because there might be a game that you weren't expecting to be part of that actually is. And then you're like, right, this is great timing. I can actually get it now for a good price. Always love that moment. Pretty creepy too, especially when the prince's eyes go completely white. Then you have like the whispering. Whispering is very effective in things to create that kind of feeling. Doesn't even have to be in a horror movie or game or whatever you're doing. It can also be effective in other kinds of stories.
You had before.
It said this palace was built on the ruins of an even more ancient one, but I thought that was just a story.
Farah levitating. That's a neat trick.
Now what? I'll go.
So okay, let's say they made another Prince of Persia game. What is there left to tell after so many games? Well, that's the thing. I mean, if you look at other franchises that have fantasy in them, like Legend of Zelda, for example, you get a lot of the same stories, but they add different things to make it stand out amongst other ones. And they sort of think about things to change the way that the world of the game looks and all that kind of stuff. But the thing about the Prince of Persia series is that there is the potential to do something similar, where you can take it in so many different directions. There was a direction that they were going to take it, or they were working on a direction where it was going to be a modern day Prince of Persia. Now, aside from the fact that Persia is no longer called Persia but is Iran, I don't know if they could still call it Prince of Persia and have it in modern day. But I would rather they don't do a modern day version of it. Would it be interesting? Yeah. Would it be unique? Yeah, I think it would be a bit unique. But I think when people think of Prince of Persia, they think more of like an ancient time in the past and things like that. So I think they could still do a lot of things with it. Um, I don't know if there's a copyright on the character of Sinbad or not, but I always thought it would have been interesting to bring Sinbad into the Prince of Persia franchise and actually have him as a character that um, is kind of like he's not he's not a character that you can pick to play at the start instead of the prince, but have Sinbad be a character in the Prince of Persia story. Then you could have a bit of a change where you could have like going to sea on a ship and a bit of open world aspect of let's go to this island here. Oh, cool. We found like I don't know, like a cyclops or something, something along those lines. Lean a bit more into like the monster and that kind of stuff. Kind of similar to what the Sinbad movies had a lot of things happening like that and all that kind of stuff. But I think they need to get away from gimmicks as well. I was saying at the start of this stream that this gimmick in this game is a good gimmick because it changes the way that you think about playing a platform game and it changes the kinds of things, right? But with each iteration that they try to do with a new Prince of Persia, they always have some gimmick. In Prince of Persia 2008, the gimmick was that you couldn't die from falling. The companion character Elka would basically use her magic and bring you back to the last thing that you were standing on that was solid ground. Personally, I actually like that game and I don't mind that mechanic. But for a third new Prince of Persia going with another gimmick, it's just like you don't. I think that's enough, So I think peeling things back a bit and going more to the original kind of style, but also add a bit of extra stuff like the exploration, a bit of open world stuff. But don't do open world where it's like just a big space and just throw collectibles in there. Like make it that you can go along with the story and go from beat to beat to beat with the story, or you can sidestep and go and explore an island that you might find, which could lead to an underground temple or something like that. So, okay, you could have flashbacks to ancient times or finding Persian artifacts. It could. If they stray too far from the original games, people might start to complain. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, But you've got so many different things that you could do with it. But it just remains to be seen what they'll do. But at the moment, we've just got that new one that they announced, and also the remake of this. So I don't know what they would do in the future for like a AAA 3D Prince of Persia game.
Stay there.
There's a ledge right below you. There you are. Careful! Look, a crack!
Cellcat, just make another AC game, but the main character is the Prince, and it's in Persia, Assassin's Creed Persian Sands. Fix the problem.
Here I am!
And add to 10,000 microtransactions, and then you got it.
Don't step off that switch.
You made it.
Salcat, the most shameless microtransaction was purchased by you yesterday, $2.99, to be able to switch blood and gore in the settings to on in Rome 2. Really? That DLC got trashed because of that 1097 down 1097 downvotes. Damn, that's a DLC to just change the settings. Damn. Hope that doesn't latch on and become a standard thing that they offer. Could you imagine that? It's like, oh, if you want to play on the most hardest difficulty, you need to spend $50 real money. Hey, literature, how's things going? Harbinger, apparently Witcher 3 Season 3 is even worse than the first two. At least those were kind of good. Now you don't want to watch them. Fuck that franchise. They, yeah, the story in first two seasons, but they're watchable. The new season isn't. Yeah, I only saw the first season, to be honest. It's going really good, literature. Things are going well. How about yourself? You're going to watch the series only for Henry Cavill, and then abandon it because he won't be in the fourth season. The books will always reign supreme. Tristan, a character, is pure butchered in the games and the TV series. Oh, really? Yeah, I haven't actually read the books. I've only played the games and saw season 1 of the show.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Just want to check something. Oh yeah, 43%. Yeah, I was just curious because it seemed to me that it was stuck on 33% progress. It tells you your percentage of progress through the story whenever you save it. There we go, so about 43%.
As you wish.
How much Arnold as Geralt would be better? It's a place of power. Gotta be. Yeah, for a game of Gwent. Please help me. My friend's about to die in 10 minutes. Yeah, for some Gwent. Yeah, sure. I'll play. 10 minutes later. Want to go another round of Gwent? Yeah, sure. But what about my friend? Gwent. Okay. Harbinger. This fog is as thick as curdled milk. Never took you for a poet. Oh, but I am one. Wanna hear a limerick? Sure. Lambert, Lambert, what a prick. Not bad. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger, and taking that from Witcher 3. Now you had to find quotes. I don't blame you. I remember now, I'm going to do slow motion. I tell you what, sometimes the friggin' fact that the prince will drop off of an edge when you don't want them to can really drive me crazy, and then, of course, just fucking die, and we'll reload the fucking save then.
No. That didn't happen.
Alright, so I need to stand on it for a little while. Okay. Alright. And then it retracts. Because we stepped off of it. Okay, is there a reason why Farah's just staying up there and not coming down on the ladder? Yeah, here we go. Farah's supposed to come down. Farah, you gonna come down the ladder then? Literature. Reading the books, Triss is Yennefer's best friends, and when Yen and Geralt have a fight, Triss uses magic to entice Geralt into sleeping with her and taking advantage of her vulnerable state. Plus, in the books, you constantly stay inside of Geralt's head. You realize every decision he makes, he compiles everyone out, come to recognize the best optimal time for everyone. That one instance, you realize her character. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, because the books are also prequels to the games as well. Horn Pub, I think you shouldn't stay on it, just tap and go. Yeah, well I did that and then it retracted. Straight away. But yeah, Farah's supposed to come down the ladder here, I think. But for some reason the game is glitched. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't come that way. We came in from this way. Yeah, Carbon. Farah, we don't have time to rest, come on. Cellcat, you love moving platforms. Oh yeah, Horn Pub, yeah right, the chick have to come and fucking help. Well, I mean, if you need help with something, it shouldn't matter if person's male or female. Maybe I just approached it from the wrong direction. Nope. Fine, just die again and we'll reload the save.
That's not how it happened.
No, Hornbub, no. I'm not going to be doing that.
That didn't happen.
Hamji, kind of surprised. Rod should have known this game better than developers by now. Well, here's the thing. I don't play this game every day, every week, every month, all throughout the year, and only this game, so the last time I played this game was last year, and the year before that it was 2 years, and the last time I played before last year was about 2 or 3 years before that. And then that playthrough before that was probably 10 years or something. And I never claimed to be a master at any game, so the fact that I've played a game more than once doesn't automatically mean I'm going to be the master of it and know the ins and outs and remember every single thing.
Careful! Careful!
As you wish. No, no, no. Do you wish me to leave before finishing my story?
No, the way that we came into this room from was this direction.
We'll need to open this door. Look for a switch.
Or not. I must have got turned around when I was responding to chat. Could have sworn that we came into this room from this way. But the other thing is too, fighting the enemies, doing backflips and camera angle changes and all that kind of stuff. It probably just made me not realize that I was supposed to go this way. Carpenter, well, at least better than the remake developers since they are clueless. Yeah.
The door's open. I'm going in.
Don't! Wait for me!
A soldier's mess hall. The smell of food still wafted from the kitchen. Scant hours ago, these tables had been filled with men, joking in camaraderie over their evening meal. Just as my father's men do back home in Siraf, at ease because they think themselves safe within the castle walls with no enemy to fight. But they knew the enemy was already among them.
Help me! Help me!
Cellcat, the fighting seems pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, in the sequels they advanced it a bit more, giving you different kinds of like combo strikes and stuff that you could do.
I'll start the story from here next time.
You know I can't climb like you can. I'm down here. Thanks.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, just a few Salcat. It's just ticklish. That's all it is. He's fine. Absolutely.
We
Well,
were
they're more
running soon. We'll need to cross that bridge.
generous with him
Now what?
getting hit by spikes than they were in the original Prince of Persia. One hit and you're dead.
Just going to suggest that.
You did it! me!
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
Good one, camera.
As you wish.
Boo, thank you so much for the follow.
I'll just wait for you here then, shall I? It stopped! Pull it again!
I think I see how this works. Try pulling yours now.
Now pull the lever. Woo! Here I am. I'll pull the lever.
can fit under this gate, I'll really be impressed. I knew that hole was there. I just wanted to see if you knew. Keep running!
Look out! The switch is broken.
Very funny. Come on, open the gate.
No, I mean it. It's really broken.
All right. You go on down. I'll find another way in.
Try not to take too long.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. As you wish.
Hello, Isprom. Hope it's going good. This is where I'm going to take a break. Gonna find a extended version of one of the pieces of music from this game and leave that playing while I go on my break. And then I'll set the screen up for Be Right Back. So I'll take about a 10-minute break. The extended version of a piece of music I found is like half an hour, so that should well and truly cover while I'm on the break. So I'll be back in 10 minutes. To continue on. Alright, back from my break.
I'm up here! Down below, there's a great open balcony. Come on, I'll show you.
Easy for you to say.
Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. It's going good. When you save, it gives you a percentage of your progress through the story. So we reached the 50% mark and went for a break and then just came back. But it's been going good. Going really good. I don't think I'll be finishing it in this stream, but I'm doing 3 playthroughs of it, so even if I do finish this playthrough next week, I'll be able to jump into the second playthrough. Hey Sprocket, welcome on in. How's it going? How's your morning going, Lucinda? Hope it's off to a great start.
Stay there. I'll come down.
Well, that's good, Sprocket.
I know where I am. This gate leads to the baths. Do you think you could find your way there?
Of course, finding my way to the baths from here should be easy.
Good. I'll meet you there.
I'll just ask the first sand creature I run into. Could you direct me to the baths, please? Well, thank you. Don't mention it. I used to be a bath attendant back when I was alive.
I've said this
I'll
before.
meet you at the baths. She orders me around as if I were a servant. It's my own fault. With women, you need to show them you're in charge right from the start, or they'll walk all over you. I've been too indulgent. Probably because I felt sorry for her. Well, it stops now. From now on, she'll have to toe the line. That is, assuming I can find her.
The prince's monologues when he's talking to himself. Some of them are just like so hilarious. Listener, yep, going good so far. You got up on time. Might be cleaning later today if you're up to it, but other than that, it will just be business as usual, dishes and laundry day. Well, I'm glad that it's going good so far. I hope that continues on for the rest of the day as well. And I don't blame you for sort of like, playing it by ear. If you feel like it, great. If not, there can always be another day. Yeah, listeners, like, you tell her. So yeah, this is the first thing I heard Yuri Lowenthal in. That's him, Lucinda. Exactly. Joseph Oda. This part can be annoying, especially when you go on the beams and you have birds attack you.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. Whoa. 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 Whoa.
I'm gonna let the time tick down because the game doesn't let you start moving straight away while it's showing you where you need to go, and the time it takes to get there doesn't start ticking down once that part's finished. It starts ticking down literally when the lever is pulled out all the way. So I'm going to wait until it actually goes back in and then do it again, and then that way I'll be able to go from pulling it all the way out to just running to where I need to go.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
There we go. Made it in time. Alright, so let's go and get another health increase. These are things that you can miss. I don't know if I'll get all of them because I can't remember where they all are off the top of my head, but this is how you extend your health meter.
Oh, have you been waiting here all this time? I didn't realize you meant these baths. I went to the other baths, clear across the other side of the city. I had a lovely wash and a rub with fragrant oils. Too bad you weren't there. Stop talking to yourself!
Stop talking to yourself. Listen, it's like, I like how there's a little bit of, like, he doesn't quite break the fourth wall there, but I like how there's a little bit of a knowingness where he's so self-aware that he's talking to himself that if a player is actually thinking the same thing in that moment, or has been thinking that up until that moment, it's kind of like the game acknowledging it. Just to show there's nothing behind that waterfall. Like, but that's one of the rules of video games. If there's a waterfall, there has to be something behind it. Listen, you can't have a waterfall without something behind it. Exactly, there has to be something. It's like when there's a fissure in a rock or a wall, there has to be something that will go behind it. You have to be able to smash it open to get what's behind.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. I'll start the story from here next time.
Oh, don't jump! Fly! Said every front seater ever.
Don't do that. Turn left. No, not that left. The other right. No, the other one. No, pick that up. No, go back. Climb up that. No, you shouldn't have climbed up that one. This one. Go back. Pick that up. You missed this here. No, 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 no. Go left. Why'd you go that way for? There's multiple ways to go, but I go this way, so you should go that way too, even though they all lead to the same spot. Hey there, Lidus. Thank you so much for being lurking. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, come on, don't be a Geralt. That wasn't too high as well. I am, thanks, Lidus. Yeah, things are going good. How about yourself, dude? That's okay. Yeah, that's no worries at all. But yeah, I'm going good, Lidus. Things have been going well. It's good to replay this game again. Oh, that's great to hear, Lidus. I'm glad that you're doing well. That's awesome. Going to be doing 3 playthroughs of this for his 20th anniversary, so just doing like a standard one, and then I'm going to do a music only one, and then I'm going to do a dialogue one where I try to get as much of the dialogue as possible, including dying on purpose to get the prince's narration and the different kinds of things he'll say depending on where you die and what you're doing while you die when you die. So going to give it a good celebration. And then after that's done, I've got something special that I've been putting together that I'll stream as well for it. Harbinger, gonna rest for a bit, need a break away from the laptop. That's okay, Harbinger. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you for leaving the lurk as well, too.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
It's annoying when enemies actually lock you into place and you can't move out of their fucking way. Plus when the camera sort of like gets stuck on an object and realigns itself. Hey there, Pitbull. How's it going? Only had one sliver of health left. Oh, that's good, Pitbull. Glad to hear that you're going good.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
I'm doing good, Pitbull. I'm having a good week. Wednesday here and having a good one. I was going to start this playthrough last week, but I wasn't happy with the settings that I had for it, so I wanted to leave it, give me a bit more time, so I postponed it till today. So it's good to get to the playthrough finally.
Farah?
Are you there?
Is that you?
Here I am!
Farah!
Stay there! I'll come to you! Hello? Farah! Farah? Stay there! I'll come to you! Are you there?
I'm in.
I'll start the story from here next time. I'm coming!
What took you so long?
Frolicking about the palace? I'll start the story from here next time.
Don't leave me. My love. Please don't leave me.
What did you call me?
It doesn't matter. The important thing is, I know how we can reach the Tower of Dawn.
Of course, the hourglass. All right. But this time, stay with me and pay attention. Can't spend all day chasing after you.
Lucinda, why are you so mean? It's so funny because the first Prince of Persia game had a time limit. You had a certain amount of time in real time to actually get through the levels and then rescue the princess. And if you failed, the princess would be killed. In the Super Nintendo version, you could run out of time, but the game would still let you continue on. But when you got to where Jafar was, the princess would be dead. And so you got game over. But in the original game, once the time's up, then the game stops and shows you her dead or something like that. So from the very beginning, time has been a thing with the series. Not in the same way it is with this game, of course, but the idea of having a certain amount of time to get something done, and then this game where time is a literal gameplay but also plot device, being able to rewind time. And that comment where he's like, I don't have all day to chase after you, could be seen as a tongue-in-cheek reference to the original Prince of Persia, how you had a time limit to rescue the princess, to, you know, basically chase after the princess to rescue.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I'm afraid. What if I get into trouble and you have to come chasing after me?
Please.
Do you mean to say you actually need my help?
Yes.
Oh well, in that case. The gate's open.
I'm afraid. What if I get into trouble?
Carbon, the trilogy is more of a storytelling that you can enjoy with calm between a lot of fights and parkour sessions, of course. That's true. There's definitely a pattern that it sort of follows where it's like new area, puzzle, or new area, combat. And then a little bit of story, a little bit of character development. It's interesting in the second game, Warrior Within, how they made the prince more of like a hard-ass type of, you know, hard rock dude that if it was in modern times, he'd be going around with a tank top and drinking beer 24/7 kind of thing, gun-toting. But it's interesting too because Robin Atkin Downes actually plays the prince in Warrior Within. And he's played a lot of characters even in like Uncharted. Gets all tatted up and everything and has like a scar over his face and all that kind of stuff. So they really went into that with the sequel. Then they sort of reined that back in with the third game in the trilogy, The Two Thrones, by having it that he was still that kind of prince character, but he was a bit more like he is in this game as well. Aside from the fact that in The Two Thrones, Yuri Lowenthal returns to voice the prince once again after not doing his voice in the second game.
There you are. Are you sure I'm not slowing you down?
All right, all right.
The Hall of Learning. We must have come out the wrong side of the baths. We'll need to go back through the royal palace.
All right then. Let's find the way out.
Horn Pub, you can't remember if I asked, but have you ever played Enclave? It's a 2002 game. Many years ago, you found it by chance on your uncle's PC, and you liked it very much. It's similar gameplay to this one, but had one unique feature. You can play it from both the light side, human side, good side, and the dark side, evil sorcerer side. I can give you the wiki link if you like. Just thought about it and decided to found it. Well, it's even on half price on Steam. Oh, is it really? Yeah, I've never actually seen or even heard of that game, actually, to be honest, unless I've seen the cover for it but didn't remember the name of it. But if you definitely want to, you can definitely whisper me a link to that if you want, and I can definitely check it out.
What? This wall looks like it's about to fall down.
Oh, that's okay, Hornpub. There's no worries at all. You can send it through to the Whisper, and I'll check it out and have a look and see if it is familiar, because, pardon me, like with The Witcher 1, for example, I probably passed The Witcher 1 in stores and probably Witcher 2, but it never stood out to me. So when Witcher 3 came out and I saw like, there was a show that I used to watch that would review video games, and they reviewed that, and I was like, oh, I've never heard of Witcher before. But I think I might have seen it, but I just didn't register it. So that can happen with me with certain games.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time.
There's a crack. I'll go.
She said my love. I know she did. I didn't dream it. At least, I think I didn't. It's quite natural, really. Her kingdom's conquered, she has nothing, no one to protect her. She needs me. I can see it in the way she looks at me. All I'd have to do is reach out and take her hand, and she'd be mine. Why am I talking to myself?
I'm up here.
Indeed, Prince. Why are you talking to yourself for? As in that when he talks about her to himself, he has good things to say, but when he talks to her, he treats her like she's an obligation or annoyance. Yeah, he's sort of torn between those two aspects of how he feels about Farah.
There's something odd about this bookcase. Look! It's the same symbol that was on the pillar.
Stay there! I'll come to you!
It's no use moving the mirror. There's no light beam.
I can see that.
Zinda, yes, the healing properties of water closes up sword wounds, coagulates blood, and prevents infection. Doesn't it? I thought that's what it did. Also, if you singe your eyebrows off, you can actually just drink water and they'll grow back instantly. It's like, lost your two front teeth? No problem at all. Just drink water, they'll grow back.
Where is that glow coming from?
Zinda broke a leg from parkour fall. Water. Leg, good as new. Like he never broke it in the first place.
Listen to this. Of what use is reason against the power of love? Love is life. So if you want to live, die in love. Die in love if you want to stay alive.
What's that supposed to mean?
I thought you'd like it.
If you want to be useful, try finding a book that'll tell us how to get out of here.
This isn't that kind of game.
Game? She thinks this is a game.
And there we go, we have an actual fourth wall break. Well, actually no, that's still not, because it's not like the character's talking to the camera when saying it or anything like that. It's kind of like Al-Mualim in Assassin's Creed 1, when he's like, I assure you, this is no game. Or in Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, where Sam is like, let me guess, 3 alarms and the mission's over? And then Lambert is like, don't be ridiculous, Sam, this isn't a video game. On Pub, did you get the whisper? Because on your side it says something has bugged in Twitch and it shows you like 3 to 4 whispers. No worries at all. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's all good. Yeah, it's only come up as 1 on my end. Thank you so much for linking that to me.
Stay there! I'll come to you!
Now what? There was one more symbol. Do you remember? It was in the main hall. Fine. Take all the time you need. I'll read a book. careful.
Hey TJ. Yeah, it's funny when you go over the side of something when you're near Farah, she'll be like, oh! Stanley, Prince of Persia's Creed. Absolutely.
You open the gate.
TJ, the best pop game after the initial 1 and 2, of course. Yeah, I really like this game a lot. The Super Nintendo version of the original is probably my favorite version of that original one. Having said that, I haven't played every single version of it across all the different systems and all that kind of stuff. But for me, it's the Super Nintendo version of the original and this game that are my two favorites, really, out of all of them. But there's also, I really like the 2008 reboot a lot too. I have TJ, yeah. I did a Prince of Persia marathon last year, and I played, it wasn't the 1989 Apple II version, but I played the 1990 MS-DOS version of 1. I also played the Super Nintendo version of 1 again, because it'd been a long time since I had. And then I played Prince of Persia 2 all the way through for the first time, because I never had before. And then I played through the Dreamcast port of Prince of Persia 3D, because I couldn't get 3D to actually work. So I used the emulated version of the game, which came out the year after in 2000, and played through that. And then did another playthrough of this and Warrior Within, which I hadn't played Warrior Within and Two Thrones for a very long time. Same with Forgotten Sands. And it'd been a few years since I played 2008 Reboot as well. So I did that last year as a marathon thing, and I wanted to do a 20th anniversary celebration of this game this year, and here we are. Hey there, June. I hope things are going good. Welcome on in. Thanks for stopping by to say hello. TJ, yeah, 3D was very much glitchy for you as well. Yeah, it was just weird because I couldn't get the cinematics to actually play either. It would just skip them all. And I decided, I may as well, play the Dreamcast version, which I didn't mind. I thought it was good, and that, but it was a shame I couldn't play the 3D game because I used to have it. Used to actually have the CD of it, but I don't know what happened to that now, and wasn't able to actually experience that game again. Which I'd never finished the 3D version, Prince of Persia 3D. I'd never actually finished that, even back when it came out and I had it. Hi, Ramfa. No, this is the original. This is on the PC. This is the PC version of it.
Be careful.
And I'm doing good. Things are going well. How about you?
Come on. Be careful.
Thank you, Farah, for shooting me with the arrow a second time. Appreciate it.
That's not how.
That's right, Lucinda, yeah. Farah can actually hit you with her arrows. And she hit me when I had one more hit left, and I didn't have enough sand in the tank to rewind before the hit. So I had to take the death. Also didn't help that I went into that fight with half health. It can be very tricky too, because the button to do like a commando roll is the same button that you press to jump. And so if you want to do a jump over an enemy to then hit them from behind, but there's an enemy that is about to hit you, but you want to dodge out of the way of the enemy about to hit you, you might accidentally jump over the other enemy, and then the enemy about to hit you will hit you, while you're in the middle of dealing with the other enemy, you know, so you got to be careful with that as well. And then it doesn't help when you're in some situations where the camera hits something and then decides to readjust itself automatically. So there's all these little niggly
Should be a way
things.
to make this thing go up. See if you can find a switch.
What makes you think? Never mind.
And sometimes too, you'll want to do the finishing
found
move.
one. Shall I pull it?
Not yet! Wait till I'm on the platform!
When you do the finishing move with the dagger of time to kill the enemy, because that's the only way you can kill them.
Are you on the platform yet?
Not yet! Wait till I'm on the platform!
Alright. Sometimes when there's an enemy on the ground and you want to use the dagger on them to kill them, you can also do a move with the dagger on an enemy that's not on the ground to actually temporarily freeze them. And so you might want to use the dagger on the downed enemy to finish them off, because they might be a more difficult enemy, but the character will use the dagger on the other enemy that's up and about to freeze them, but in the meantime, the other enemy you're about to stab with the dagger who was on the ground might have risen back up again by that point. You know, so there's all these little things that, you know, can be very annoying with this game sometimes. 69%.
Done.
The Hall of
I'll
Learning.
start the story from here next time. Now!
Yeah, nice. There's interesting things that have an orrery as part of the location. In this game, you have this orrery here. In the 2001 Tomb Raider movie, you have an orrery. And then in Rise of the Tomb Raider from 2015, you have an orrery as well. And I think in Prince of Persia 3D, there's also one too.
The gate's open!
Here I come! Ha ha!
Calm down, Prince. Jeez.
Come on! Look, a crack!
Wait, let's see where this corridor goes. All right, you can take the crack.
See you soon! I'm up here!
Try pulling that lever!
Do you think I can jump it?
Go on, try. What's the worst that can happen? There you go.
Oh, did you TJ yet? Back in 2003.
I'll meet you on the other side of that gate.
Careful!
You be careful.
Here I am! I can't open the gate!
I'll start the story from here next time.
Just want to check something for a moment. Be right back. All right, I'm going to keep on going. I was just looking at
As you
where I
wish.
was in the story to where I have left and all that kind of stuff.
Be careful.
I don't know. I'm working it out as I go.
That could be a little bit of a reference to Raiders of the Lost Ark. There's a part in that movie where Indiana Jones is asked a question about, what's the next plan or something like that, or what are you going to do or something like that, and he's like, I don't know, I'm making this up as I go. Wouldn't be surprised if it is, because Jordan Mechner, who created Prince of Persia, was partly inspired by the scene in, well, not that specific scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark, but it was inspired by the part where Indy is on one side of a gap and the other guy that was with him is, and the other guy has the idol, and Indy wants his help to get across, and the guy's like, if you throw me the idol, I'll throw you the whip. Actually, no, he had the whip, sorry, and Indy had the idol. And Indy trusts him enough to throw the idol to him, but he betrays him and drops his whip. So Indy has to do a run and jump across the gap. And when he does, he almost makes it, but he falls off the edge, but grabs onto like a bit of root of a vine or tree or something off the edge and pulls himself up. Meanwhile, a door's closing on him, and he manages to get up and then runs through and gets through the door before the door closes on him. And Jordan Mechner was inspired by that scene to have the situations in the original Prince of Persia where you have to get through a door before it closes and you've got to run across gaps and, oh, you're going to run, jump, oh shit, you fell, you grabbed the edge, get up and keep on going, that kind of thing. To celebrate the 25th anniversary of the Tomb Raider franchise, I did a special thing where I had all these videos that I compiled on YouTube into a playlist that talked about different things, different inspirations, the lineage of certain things that led to other stuff and all that kind of thing. Because if you have a look, even something that you might think is completely original itself has things in it that was already done before. Hey there, Stanley. Wrong, completely wrong. Prince of Persia was inspired by your life and struggles with it. You went back in time traveled, and made sure that you were able to influence Jordan Mechner to base it off of your struggles. Hey there, Cheesy Cheese. Welcome on in. How's things been going?
I'm out!
I could marry her. After all, she is a Maharaja's daughter. A conquered one, but still. Her blood is royal. Besides, what better way to tame her insolence? It's not so bad for a woman to have a little spirit. It's a challenge!
Prince talking to himself again. Cheesy, things have been okay. You had a little hiccup with yesterday, a live stream, but more confident in the next one. Oh, did you really, Cheese? Well, I'm glad that you're able to, keep on going and got more confident with the next one. That's always good as well. Not always easy to do, but when you're able to, it's definitely good as well. Geralt of Persia just now. Like, you can't survive that fall?
There you are.
Come on. It can't be much further. Off again. Watch out for spikes!
Look! That's the bridge to the Tower of Dawn. Look out! Look out! Look out! Look out!
Stanley, wow, this is so realistic. It really is. It's the kind of thing that happens to me daily, actually. Being able to rewind time when something goes wrong. TJ, how polite are the Sandmen? They let you collect the sand from their fallen comrades before they land a hit on you. They really do. They went to the gentleman fighting school, where you only take on your enemy one at a time. No need to rush, no need to all attack the enemy at once. Sit back, wait your turn.
Wait for me.
I'll start the story from here next time.
I'll see if I can find a way down. I can't open the gate, but there's a staircase. I'll meet you in the courtyard down below.
Be careful on the stairs! Prison. In my father's palace was a prison much like this. I had never set foot inside. Now here I was, myself a prisoner, seeking an escape.
I like how he says to Farah, "Be careful of the stairs." And then what happens to the prince? He runs on something that collapses beneath him and then he falls. Good thing he didn't die from that fall. Not actually sure, to be honest, TJ. Just see how I'm going. But if I can, I might. But there's 2 other playthroughs I'm doing as well. So if I do finish this playthrough in this stream, there will be another 2 playthroughs I'm doing on Wednesdays for this game. Hey, Iosif. Oh, it is, isn't it, Coven? A great absorption animation.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. All right, I've decided. I will marry her. I'll tell her the first chance I get. Time we put an end to all this fencing about and not saying what one really means. We've made it this far. It's foolish to deny what we both feel.
Another health up. Blah, blah, blah. I'll start again. Another health upgrade. I was like, another health. Another health upgrade.
A torture chamber. It was the first time I had seen such devices at close range, close enough to touch. Where were the men whose trade it had been to apply the question, to extract the answer their king sought, if indeed there was one? In the end, they had met the same fate as their victims, guards and prisoners made equal by the sands of time.
He said the title. Although, Sands of Time has already been said by other characters in this game before now.
I'll start the story from here next time.
It's all right. It's me. It's me. Look, at last we're here. The Tower of Dawn. The Tower of Dawn.
Come with me, please.
No, you go.
Farah, how long have I been...
Gone? What are you talking about?
Never mind. Be careful!
Of what? Not everything is a trap, you know. That was easy.
Too easy.
You know, I had completely forgotten that that was actually a sand power that you can unlock eventually. And I can't remember or know what I even pressed to activate it now. Another skirmish where I've just made it with a little bit of health left.
It stopped. Try that lever. Come on, hurry.
Listen, the 12th floor menswear. Let's get this man a t-shirt. Yeah, his other one was beyond repair or selling off.
The hourglass is nearby. I can feel it.
Feel it. How?
I can't explain it. Done. I'll start the story from here next time. There's no one here.
Look at all this gold. Just put some in your pockets.
Now get on top of the hourglass. Look out! You did it. Take the dagger. Strike it into the center of the dome.
My father's army sacked your palace, captured you as a slave.
What?
You have every reason to hate me.
What are you talking about?
Now you want me to trust you.
Go on. There's no time.
Give me the dagger.
The dagger! He must not get the dagger!
I had faced my enemy. I had looked into his eyes, and I had lost.
everything.
A tomb.
You were there. The dagger was in your hand. Why did you hesitate? You think you're cleverer than everybody, but you're just like the rest of them. Those soldiers, all they can do is fight, destroy. Why did I trust you? Why didn't you trust me? Ow!
Sorry.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Hold my hand. Don't let go. I didn't mean what I said.
No, you're right. All that's happened is my doing. I wanted honor and glory. I brought this on us.
You are brave and good. If this tomb is to be ours, at least the dagger will be buried with us. And we are together. What is it?
Nothing.
You're trembling.
I just don't like close spaces. There must be some way out of here.
When I was small, my mother taught me a secret word. She said that when I was afraid, all I had to do was speak that word, and a magic door would open. I've never told that to anybody.
I can see why. It's the most childish thing I've ever heard of. What was the word?
Kakolukiam.
Kakolukiam. You did that, didn't you? Farah?
Lucinda, Apu would get it for you. Apu, you can't remember. Yeah, I think it's Abu. Yeah, it's like, why are you so mean? It was an interesting choice to do that whole scene with just the black screen and the smoke.
Farah? Where are you?
Oh, isn't it beautiful?
Isn't what beautiful? Where are you?
That's right, Cheesy, yeah.
If only we could stay here. What are you doing?
I'm looking for you!
I'm right here.
Farah?
If only we could stay here.
Farah?
Shall we take a bath?
Where are you?
Take me in your arms.
I don't see you. What the... Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Farah?
Just take me in your arms.
Who are you talking to?
Why do you act so distant?
Farah? Can you hear me?
Don't you want to touch me?
Farah?
It's beautiful. Come on.
Was it real, that magical cavern? If it was a dream, then it was a dream we both shared. I know it was. Farah. Oh no.
Lucinda, come on in. The lava's hot. Look like lava to you for some reason. I don't blame you. The lighting and the coloring and everything like that, it definitely does look like it's lava that they're actually swimming in. Yes, you sure be having spicy dreams, that's for sure. You shouldn't have eaten all that food. We don't have the dagger at the moment.
Oh no. Done. I'll start the story from here next time. As you wish.
Alright, we're 90% through. I'm going to keep on going until I finish the game. Needless to say, without the Dagger of Time, we also can't rewind time, which means it's another one of those games where they make you get so used to being able to rewind time whenever you die, and then they're like, you can't do that now for an entire section. Must have jinxed myself to actually die there. Listen to the obligatory take away all your stuff phase. Exactly. It's like, you loved using that, didn't you? You came to rely upon doing that and using that, didn't you? Well, guess what? We're going to take that shit away from you now. Oh. Well, that was lucky. No worries, Lucinda. See you when you get back.
I'll start the story from here next time.
Hey there, Baz Campidor. Welcome. Yeah, it's such a great game, this one. Can't believe it's been 20 years since this game came out first. I won't be Baz, no, just playing this one to celebrate its 20th anniversary. I'm doing 3 separate playthroughs of this. Planning to finish this one in this stream, and then next Wednesday I'll be doing a music-only playthrough from start to finish. And then the third one will be playing the game from start to finish again, but having a focus on the dialogue. So I'm going to have the prince even die a lot on purpose, just to get the dialogue of the narration that he's telling for the different contexts and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing about the Sands of Time trilogy coming out a year after each other. I'll be able to do the 20th anniversary for Warrior Within and the Two Thrones as well. Thanks for redeeming the random Assassin's Creed character quote. The liberation of Roma has begun. Such a great line, that one. If you put in, I think I've put it so that anyone can do it. If you put in exclamation mark liberation, it should come up with that quote, I think. It keeps getting better after he says it the 50th time. Yeah. That was a funny thing. And then if you lose any assassin recruits, if any die, you can get to hear it all over again by recruiting more. There we go. Oh, that's good. It does work for everyone. Because I've got some commands like that which are for everyone to use. There's some that are only myself or mods because they might be related to playthrough information or keeping track of any deaths that might have happened in a playthrough if I've got one of them going on. Hey there, Hipsuit. How's things going? That's it, Hipsuit. Yep. The Persian prince. Prince. Oh, that's good, Hipsuit. I'm glad to hear you going okay. That's right, Baz, yeah. Yeah, that's what Persia is called. I don't know when the name change happened, but... Oop.
Done. I'll start the story from here next time. Wait. That's not how it happened.
Didn't mean to step into it again. Nope, already saved.
As you wish.
Hey Lucinda, welcome back. We're getting closer and closer to the finish.
Farah, no!
That didn't happen.
Lucinda, oh good, you got your popcorn ready to see the rest of the love story game. Well, that's good. You're all set? Set to go?
As you wish. Bravely I had fought and slain my enemies. Honor and glory were mine. But though I fight until the desert sands themselves were red with blood, I could not bring back the dead. No. No.
The girl is unimportant. Give me the dagger, and I will give you power. Eternal life will be yours.
Live forever, and those I loved are dead and I to blame. I choose death. Do not be afraid. This belongs to you.
The dagger of time. But it is locked away within my father's treasure vault. How?
Most people think time is like a river that flows swift and sure in one direction. But I have seen the face of time, and I can tell you, they are wrong. Time is an ocean in a storm. You may wonder who I am and why I say this. Sit down, and I will tell you a tale like none that you have ever heard. No further. I am the sun,
And that is why I have come. To warn you and your father to arrest this treacherous vizier before he betrays you and brings ruin on us all. His signal is a flaming arrow shot into the air. Prevent him, and my father's army will know the traitor has been unmasked. They will turn back.
A wild tale indeed. I have a simpler version. A Persian soldier, lusting for glory, entered the chambers of the Maharaja's daughter and was slain by me. Your Highness, for your own safety, I suggest you flee.
Just want to stop it there for a moment. The reason I didn't save is because I was forgetting that once you go past that part, it just jumps into the fight. So I think a checkpoint's created automatically in this fight anyway, so I won't have to go back to what I was up to the last time I saved. Harbinger, welcome back. You had a nice nap. Still streaming. Absolutely, yeah, I decided to keep on going until I got it done. Hope you had a good rest. Lucinda, okay, technically it's sunflower seeds. You'll go to watching stream snack, but still, hey, it's still a finger food, you know, it's still, you know, something that you can enjoy while you're eating. You did, Harbinger, yeah. Yeah, so we're almost finished the game. So just to catch up for those who haven't played this game before. So at the start of this game, we see the prince running through the night with rain coming down, and he says, you know, his line about, you know, time is an ocean in a storm, all that kind of stuff. And because there was so much sand inside the Sands of Time tank, it means that it refilled the dagger with enough sand for him to rewind time all the way back to before his father actually attacked the Maharaja and all that kind of stuff. That's why he was able to do that. He couldn't just do that at any point because there wasn't enough sand for him to be able to go that far back. So that's how they make the gameplay device of stopping the player from using the Sands of Time rewind trick ad infinitum is by making it that story-wise, it also didn't have enough to do that. That's why he's able to, at the end, when he stabbed the actual hourglass, he was able to get enough sand to rewind time so far back to before all this stuff happened.
I will handle this intruder. Matrudeva te mapahi.
What sorcery is this? Stop this at once!
My lady, he came here to abduct you. Surely you do not believe him.
He will betray you. All will happen as I have foretold.
How inventive. Do not forget, he is a Persian soldier.
What I told you is no story. It happened. I mean... it will happen.
Your exertions are most amusing. Matrudeva te mapahi.
Let him be brought before my father. He will judge. Vizier, I have commanded you to stop. Do you disobey?
I've taken orders long enough from a senile fool and a sniveling brat. Your father was a great warrior in his youth, or so he would have the world believe. A pity his son does not take after him. And then again, perhaps father and son are alike. It would appear that both share a taste for easy plunder.
You waste your breath. What little you possess.
I will handle this intruder. Did you really think you could defeat me?
Careful. Don't tire yourself.
Matrudeva te mapahi. his only daughter, slain by the son of his enemy. Do you have any last words you wish me to communicate to the princess before I kill her? Words of love, perhaps? I could have been immortal.
Then it's true. He was a traitor.
Take this. Return it to your father's treasure vault. Guard it well.
I owe you thanks. But why did you invent such a fantastic story? Do you think me a child, that I would believe such nonsense? I said I owe you thanks. You presume too much. Such a fantastic story. Do you think me a child, that I would believe such nonsense?
You're right. It was just a story.
Wait! I don't even know your name.
Just call me Kakulukia.
Lucinda, but by going back and preventing it, it doesn't happen, making him a liar. Yeah, that's the thing about time and things that happen in a loop with time travel stories. Yeah, Hornpub, he didn't have a health bar on screen. That was the Prince's health bar, the blue one. Hey there, Kingdom Hearts. Welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming the Gollum impression.
I love the Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. It's awesome. Precious. Gollum, Gollum, Gollum.
Lucinda, he talked shit all the way until the end. That is so true. That's all he did. Jafar. Full of shit he is. Hey there, Fewer. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. It's going really, really good. How about you? Hey, 19. Welcome on in. Thanks for the GGs as well. Yeah, Lucinda, something only she would know. Kakulukiao. Yeah, I like how they ended it like that. Thanks for the GGs, Ramfar, and Lucinda and Kill Bandit as well. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hipsuit, got work to do? That's okay, Hipsuit. Absolutely no worries at all. Brutus, damn it. Thank you so much for the GGs as well. Thank you, I really appreciate it. So when I do my second playthrough of this game to celebrate its 20th anniversary, second playthrough as in of the 3 I'm doing for this playthrough, not my second ever playthrough. The second playthrough that I'm going to do will be with the music only, so that's when I won't talk over music like this one that's playing now. I'll let the credits actually go, so I'll just skip the credits if I can, that is. Yeah. And just put it to that. So the next playthrough that I'll be doing for this will be next week, next Wednesday. It'll be a music only one, so I won't have any sound effects and I won't have any dialogue playing. I should be able to tee it up to be like that. I'll just double check. Yeah, I can have them individually turned off. So I'll have the voice volume and the effects volume to 0 next Wednesday, and just have the music on its own, and what I normally do when I do a music-only playthrough of a game is I don't talk over the music, and I wait until the music either stops or starts looping over itself before I start talking or respond to chat or anything like that. But that'll be next week, next Wednesday, playing the game from the start again, but with the music only. The next stream that you would actually see from me, though, will be Tomb Raider 3, continuing my playthrough of that game. If you see me streaming that game, then you know it's become Thursday for me. I just want to thank everyone so much for being here and for watching. Really do appreciate it. And I'm going to Alt-Tab now out of this, which will turn that off. And that way I'll be able to do some shout-outs and stuff. So I'll just close the game down and throw up that image there on the screen. There we go, that's better. That's okay, no worries at all, Lucinda, for the stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel, Lightus, Hipsuit, ETA Carbon, and Cheesy Cheese. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Revelations. She's going through the main Assassin's Creed titles. The next game that she'll be doing as part of that playthrough series will be Assassin's Creed 3. Most recently finished a Plague Tale Requiem, and is also going to be doing The Last of Us remake on PC. Going to be testing to see how that goes anyway. But if it doesn't work out, another game that Lucinda wants to get to is Daymare 1998 as well. Lucinda's a great streamer. She's also a fan of the Resident Evil series as well as Dishonored. Lightus does a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of fighting game franchises, especially Mortal Kombat, but also Tekken and Streets of Rage and Street Fighter as well. He also plays the old school Resident Evil games, but a lot of other retro stuff too. Hipsuit has been doing some World of Warships. Would like to highly recommend people check out Hipsuit's channel as well. Same with Carbon, who's playing through Assassin's Creed 3. He's also a streamer of Pokemon games as well. Another great streamer with a great channel. And Cheesy Cheese also highly recommend. Been doing some Red Dead Redemption 2. One of the Assassin's Creed games that he's done in the past is Assassin's Creed 3. Another great streamer to check out. So I highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. And that's no worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. We're now going to go and raid Crocodiles, who's playing some Ghost. Well, he's playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla now. So he must have finished Ghost of Tsushima. So he's playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla with a stealth challenge on top. So we'll go and raid him and see how he's doing. I'll just put a couple of raid messages in that people can feel free to put in as well. That's something I need to do too. I need to set up a Prince of Persia Sands of Time. I can't believe I forgot. I was going to set up a Sands of Time free follower emote. But here's some free follower emotes in this other message that people can feel free to use. Lucinda, yeah, he's doing the stealth challenge. Looking forward to seeing that. Same here as well, Lucinda. You know, it's going to be interesting to see how he goes with it too, because having done a stealth challenge with that game my last time playing it earlier this year, the GPS detection and all that kind of stuff that the enemies have, I know what it's like to have to deal with all that bullshit in that game. So, be interesting to see how it all goes. But I hope everyone has a good one. The next stream you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider 3, and the next Prince of Persia: Sands of Time stream, music only playthrough from start to finish. Well, maybe not in one stream, but I'm starting a new playthrough from the start, but doing music only, and that'll be next Wednesday. Hope everyone has a good one, and catch you next time.